I love this song. Hello, everybody. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, Phantom. Hello, Top. Hello, Chrissy. Welcome. How's everybody doing today? The name of the quest is Narcissus. So the cross of Narcissus, the flower, if that can help in any way. Okay. I'm still gonna call it the Narcissism quest because that's funny to me. It is the Narcissism quest. You cannot change my mind on that. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, it's too long for my puny brain. I'm doing good. I'm ready for a very, very fucking long week. A very long week. It's gonna be. Whew. I'm chilling because I went out and got dinner with my friends last night. And then for the rest of the week, what we're gonna do. Okay, well, I went to see Barbie last night, and then we got dinner. And then the rest of this week, my grandparents are leaving out of state, so I have to take care of their diabetic cat for the week. But I also have a concert Friday night that I have to go to, or that I'm going to. I'm very excited for that concert. It's gonna be great. But yeah, so I have to drive back down, and then back. I have to drive home. Like it's like an hour and a half drive or something like that. It's not too bad, but I still have to drive there and then drive to Red Rocks and then drive back home, and then like Saturday I have to drive back up to school, and then yeah, make sure that my grandma's cat hasn't died. And I have to do that again the weekend after because we're gonna go see Beetlejuice. I have a lot going on in these couple weeks. Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. But we did get to see we did get to see Barbie last night. That was a fever dream. that was a fever dream. Oh my god, that movie was. Oof. That was wild. I don't think I've laughed that hard at a movie in a long time. It was a blast. If you're gonna watch that movie, watch it with friends. It is incredibly fun if you go to watch it with friends that like. Because we were dying on multiple occasions just because of how dumb some of the jokes were. And like you could tell that the vibe was gonna be great between me and my friends. Because when we got there, we started watching trailers, and one of the trailers was for a new Illumination movie called Migration, and it's about birds. It's about a bird migration, and they get stuck in New York or whatever. And so in the trailer, they ask a pigeon, "Hey, do you know which way Jamaica is?" So the pigeon's like, "Yeah, let me show you." And so the camera cuts to a shot of the exit to the park that they're in that leads out into a road. And the pigeon starts like waddling over towards the road. He's like, "Yeah, follow me. I'll get you there in no time." And the second the camera cuts to that shot, I know exactly what's gonna happen. So in my mind, I take a few seconds to prepare the joke that I'm gonna say, and I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for it. And so, sure enough, exactly what I expect to happen happens. The pigeon flies out into the road and then gets just nailed by a truck. And the joke that I had prepared was for my friends. I said the crying game. What I did not expect was for the trailer and the entire theater to go dead fucking silent after the pigeon gets hit. So in a dead quiet theater, I very audibly say the crying game, a reference that I don't know if anybody in the theater got, but I just said it. And then the three of us just fucking die. Because we've all seen that movie. They know exactly what I'm referencing there. And so we all just start fucking cackling. And we don't calm down for the entire trailer. It's so funny. But the entire movie was moments like that, where we would just make offhand comments and we would just fucking cackle the entire time. It was great. If you haven't had the chance, watch The Crying Game. It's a really weird but really good movie. Yeah, anyways. That was yesterday, and then we got Indian food, and that was it. Hello, Saad, welcome. Welcome. Let us get going. Make sure that you're being captured. Get out of studio mode. Thank you. Where you going? We're gonna actually do dailies in like resin and shit, because that's something I haven't done in a hot fucking second. The Crying Game is very old. It is, but it's so good. Oh my god, it's such a good movie. It's wild. It is a wild ride from start to finish. Oh my god. It's because it changes genres like 3 fucking times. It changes genres like 3 times. There's so many twists. It is, wow. You finished the Elenis quest? Yeah, I did. I did it off camera, or not off camera. I did it off stream. I recorded it just because that was easier for me. I was easier to fit it into my schedule if I didn't stream it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start the narcissism quest, which I have right here. So yeah, we're gonna do this quest after we do dailies, because I need to do dailies. I don't think I've actually done daily quests for a long ass time. But yeah, the Elena's quest was wild. That was crazy. I have not done any quests but the Archon quest in Fontaine. Honestly, the Archon quest was like, that's all you need to do right now. I mean, okay, no, I would recommend doing some of the world quests, because like the world quests are not long. Because like, the reason why nobody does world quests in Sumeru is because they got so fucking long. It was just not worth it. Fontaine's world quests are actually reasonable in length. Hello, Magikarp, welcome. And I just had, I had a lot of fun with the Elenis quest, just because I fucking adore Melazines. They are so adorable. Oh, they are so adorable. I say I did most of Sumeru's, and now I'm burnt out. I didn't do Sumeru. I still am at like the beginning of fucking Aranyaka. It's kind of bad. Where is it? It's like, yeah, I'm at the beginning of Aranyaka. I operate off of summaries of Aranyaka, because like nothing fucking happens in it too. Like I think I have seen like 3 things that ultimately use Aranyaka for like any sort of information. Like, it's dumb.
御风而行，
该行断，彩雨流红，
来呀呀！野火燎原，走！
Okay. Got that one. That one's underground. Took too many screenshots, that's how I know. Yeah. From August 27th to September 7th. Damn. It's like a couple weeks. I'm assuming that's like... I mean, it's taken me almost a year to... It's been a year and I haven't even fucking done it.
太阳出来我晒太阳，月亮出来我晒月亮喽。
Yeah, I've done it for like probably for like a total of like 3 hours. That's about it. Although I have seen some rumors that we're gonna get a similarly long quest in 4.1, which I'm not excited about. Although the only difference this time is it seems like it'll be worth doing.
起！
Oh yeah. So there are rumors going around that say that there are quests that are coming to 4.1 that are going to be as long as, if not longer than Aranyaka. 2 of them are, there's gonna be 2 that apparently have more quest objectives than Aranyaka. So, I know the only thing from Aranyaka that's worth it was the Rune Golem quest. Yes, that's the thing that bugs me with Aranyaka.
走！
Is the fact that there's only one reason to do the fucking quest. Maybe two. But even then, like, the only reason to do that was for, like... It was, like, before, what's-his-face? Before Rukhtavata got fucking wiped, right? What do I do? What? Am I supposed to, like... What the fuck do I do?
该出发了。
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Do I need a bow character? Confirm. Fuck, Ganyu, give me a second. I don't have Yelon. And I don't necessarily want her. I would get her, but I'm saving for people, plenty of people. Ganyu, come here. Amber, no, Ganyu, we're using Ganyu. She's got the spread, okay? Ganyu's got the spread. We're good. I do have a leveled Amber though. I did that like what? I did that purely to put her on the same team as Kale. That was it. Amber? No, I'm not using Amber. Come on, game.
谨遵你
There
我
you
契
go.
约。
You come back here? What is this? Nivelette, Fossilor. I'm saving for Fossilor and then Arlecchino. Amber Best Girl? I mean, no. Oh, I have to wait until it fucking passes. That's dumb. This is a very weird angle with Ganya. There we go. Ganya makes it really easy. Amber's the classic bow character. I still think Kale's better. I like Kale a lot. As a bow character. Let's see. How's everything? That was everything. Ooh. I'm saving for Nuve. Yeah, I'm excited for Nuvolette. I've heard that apparently he's fucking cracked, but I don't know. I want my Gremlin. I want my Gremlin team, dude. I so badly want my Gremlin team. I want Hu Tao and Focalor on the same team. That is incredible to me. Yeah, I bought a signed Farina print. So I'm waiting for that. Amberly Connor's signing is next Saturday. Yeah. Can I skip the desert quests? Yeah, yes, you can just go straight to Fontaine. Oh, Zella, welcome. Oh yeah, spend money on trash, don't buy an SSD. Hey, I have priorities. I'm doing fine with my HDDs. I don't notice. I'll be honest, I don't like doing Fontaine commissions. I don't like doing commissions in general. I mean, do they carry any lore significance? They have a few bits. There is one where there's a door to Conria at the end, but that's like it. That's like literally, I mean, there may be a couple of them. But that's really it. But it's not like there's anything that you need to know going to go into Fontaine. It's all like super late game hidden stuff, but it's also stuff that you could just look up. It's not really that big of a deal. Do I have any? I also got my birthday cake for year 3. 3 fucking years. Let's go. Look, it's only a waste of money if you regret it. Exactly. And I don't think I'm going to be regretting getting a signed Farina print anytime soon. I'm just saying. I do not have any. I do have condensed resin. Okay. Leave them to late game free time. Yeah, just leave them to free time. There's nothing that you need to do to understand Fontaine. There's a couple. The one that I do know is Golden Slumber and this one, Caverina of Good and Evil. These two are the ones that have some interest, but that's like it. Yeah, that's really all there is to do. Okay. Today is Sunday, so I could do whatever. You can play Gold Slumber, then that's really all you need. That's really all you need. Where's 5 of these? Was the print around $50? Yeah, it was. It was like a $50 print. So, yeah. I'm excited to get that. It's going to be great. I love it. I love it. I love it. I miss Jet. I mean, like, I started Golden Slumber, but then, I don't know. I just didn't keep going with it. like I meant to keep playing it, but then I never got hooked into it. Joe's the goat, yeah. All the prints I've been ordering are finally arriving. Yeah, I think the big reason why I wanted I think the one that I wanted, or the reason why I wanted to get a print badly, was because my roommate has been giving me a lot of flack for having nothing in my walls. I have 2 posters on my walls, and that's why my room is so echoey right now. And so she's been yelling at me to put shit on my wall because my room looks like a serial killer's. She did get me a Bee and Puppy Cat poster for my birthday. So it used to be just one thing. It used to be just one thing on my wall, and then my roommate got me a Bee and Puppy Cat poster for my birthday, and now it's 2 things, and it's great. So we're doing better. Is my region is not that common to have posters? Yeah. I don't know. I've been slowly collecting more and more wall decorations. Most of them are I left at home. Cuz I didn't really like it always makes me nervous to move like posters and wall decorations and like pictures and shit. Cuz I have a Monet back at home. I have my Porter Robinson poster that I got from when I went to Nurture Live. I have a print of Bitter Blossom, that Magic the Gathering card. Like the art for that. You could just buy Rebecca Gay's art off of her website, and so I just got Bitter Blossom for Christmas one year. I have like my black belt certificates from Cookie One. I have started collecting shit for wall decorations before it literally used to just be my black belt certificates. Like that was all I had for a while. But now I have like a Bee and Puppy Cat poster, and now I have now I'm getting my Farida print. I'm excited. I'm becoming a hoarder. I know I'm starting to like personalize my space because I've never done that before. Because I've really never had my own space, or okay, the space that I. How do I explain this? So, in our old house that I lived in for like the first 16 years of my life, my computer was not in was in a common living space. Because we had nowhere else to put my computer because our old house was dog water. So I never really had my own space to call mine because I'd never really spent much time in my room, and the place that I spent a lot of my time wasn't mine. It wasn't until we actually moved to our new house, or we moved to my parents' new house, that I actually got my own room. I could put my computer in my own room to where I had a space that I could call my own. So now I'm actually getting a time, like having the chance to decorate with shit and get nerd shit, and it's great. And I also have my own money to get nerd shit. It's great. So that's mostly why I'm going ham with like getting wall decorations. Also because my roommate, it drives her fucking nuts. I don't have anything on my walls. And it's also driving me nuts because my room is very echoey. After moving out on my own, I felt so free. Yeah. It's just more that like I need my computer where I spend most of my time to be in my own space.
风雪的缩影
Because。once I was able to do that, that was liberating for me. Just because I could like record and stream without bothering my parents. I could do it at whatever time convenienced me the most. I didn't have to work around my parents. Stuff like that. I could play games however late into the night. You know, it was great.
好宝，一路走好。
I don't know why I'm trying to pick up mechanisms from them. They don't. That's the one thing I hate about. Thought he was a bit too loud. Fuck. Shut up. Let's see. Boot, boot, boot. Nothing good at all. I haven't gotten a good feather for Lynette. I haven't gotten shit for her. But yeah, I'm almost tempted to get acoustic foam for my room in my apartment because it's so echoey and like it's driving me nuts because I'm editing the talking stick video. I've done the voiceover for that, and I'm editing it, and I can just hear the echo off my walls. And it's so awful.
如琉璃般飘落。
It's so bad, and I hate it. I'm like, I need to do something about dampening my walls at least a little bit more. Because we're renting out an apartment, I can't necessarily hang curtain rods to put curtains over my windows. I don't know. I'm gonna need to figure something out to dampen these walls because it's bad.
双寒化生。
Hello.
安如磐石，天动万象。
Such a pretty tree in this domain. Kava would have so much fun. That is, oh my god. I honestly, unless there's evidence to prove otherwise, I feel like that's all private server bullshittery. I'm just saying. I feel like that's private server bullshittery.
闲人勿扰。
You could have some furniture. I mean, I do have my entire I do have furniture in here. I have my bed. I have my bookcase. I have plenty of shit. It's just, I think the big thing is I just don't have one as many books, and two, I don't have curtains on my windows. It's an issue on it. It hasn't spread outside of CN, and it's, I don't know. It's weird. Like there's something suspicious about it, and like everybody's like avoid playing co-op, and I mean, one, I don't play co-op anyways, and two, it's like I don't think if you're outside of CN you should be safe.
给予收并。
双寒化生。
Although they have, okay, people have found the exploit,
无限难化。
like what it is specifically, because somehow these people are tricking the game into thinking that random objects are dendrocores, and that's what's being done. So you can do the exploit with anybody really,
闲人勿扰。
but I don't know if it's actually happening if it's being used maliciously, or if there's even a way to do it on official servers. It's still a little bit unconfirmed. It's still a little woogity. I only co-op with IRL friends. I don't even do that at this point. I think the last time I played co-op was like in 1.1. I honestly think that's the last time I have co-opted. The memes are very funny. It's really funny. The Kava memes are really cool. Are great. Defense main stat. That could be better. Yeah, I think the last time I actually co-opted with like anybody was a long time ago. Tried co-op once when I co-opted when I was too underpowered to do Crimson Witch by myself. And I did it like 3 times, and then I got Ganyu. And then I just started doing fucking Crimson Witch by myself. Kava Oppenheimer, dude. The funniest part is the lists that people like, a list of things that Kava has deleted from your game, and the last one is always child, because he can just delete child. I reject every other co-op invite. Yeah, it's really funny. I was talking with people in Christina Costello's Discord server, because of fucking course I'm in that server. And they were like, there was a discussion going on. It was like 3 people. It was like, you don't do co-op ever? And like me and this other dude were like, yeah. What's weird about that? I thought I didn't know very many people did it. Like, you don't even do it for domains or for gathering shit. I'm like, no, I'm just patient when I'm gathering stuff. Like, I'm either patient or I just don't gather stuff. There's a reason my Sino is still level 40. There's a good reason my Sino is still level 40. Is I just accepted that I'm not gonna do the fucking beetles. Occasionally I accept co-op requests. I don't. I never do that. It just gives me so much anxiety, the idea of somebody else being in my world. I'll do the Beatles eventually. Yeah, I'll do the Beatles one of these days. Although the beetle memes were really funny about beetle gatherers just being fucking every inch of the planet. Because like there were screenshots of people asking if they could gather beetles in like games that were not even Genshin. It's like a bunch of beetle gatherers were like in other games. It was like, hey, do you play Genshin? And whoever was like, yeah, I do. Why? I was like, can I have your beetles? And they're like, not here too. Oh my god. I need 45 beetles to get them to 80. Honestly, 70's fine. We're good. Yeah, Sino's release was crazy. Did you do the Melazine quest? I did. I finished it. It was good. I was very confused, but it was good. Okay, I won't say I was confused. I was a little blown away. That was cool. I enjoyed it. It was cool. There was some weird shit about it. Again, the confused is not the right word. It was just, yeah. It was more than I was expecting. Stop it. I'm too lazy to bring up. It was amazing. I'm sad we probably won't get to talk to Alienus ever again. I hope we do. I hope she comes in somewhere. I hope she comes in somewhere in the main quest. I want to talk to her again. She's so adorable. Oh my god. That was so sad. The ending was so sad. I loved it. Make the joke, Phantom. Is Elenis a she? Okay. I'm assuming mostly because Elenis like presents as a Melazine, and all of the Melazines are she. Which was something I noticed, and I found a little like that was weird. But that's why I say she and refer to. The mayor says he, him. Does she?
只可惜故人，何日再见呢？
Yeah. Hold on. We're looking this up. Yeah, at this point we can't really we can't really assume that father means male because Arlecchino is fucking that shit. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's a he. But he does present as a Melazine, who are all female as a race, which is, yeah. Zero. Thank you for popping in. Elenis is trans confirmed? Yes. No, yeah, so it does look like, it's, Elenis is a he, but that is interesting how he presents as a Melazine. I fucked spelling Genshin. Yeah, because Melazines are an all-female race of creatures in Fontaine. They are daughters of Elenis. So, yeah. That's like part of their race is they are all female. He's one. Yeah, exactly. That's the interesting part, is that he's a brother of Durin. That was the one thing that, yeah, I definitely did catch that. Just call it Eldritch Space Leviathan. No, that was Osile, don't worry. But also with how he described life beforehand was very weird. Like okay. Really the chat that we got with Elenis at the end, yes, had a lot of implications that like Ryan Daughter created him, which is scary. But also but that's really it. That's really it. That's all we got. He did describe his life before he was awoken and how he remembered that, which was weird. But everything else about the quest had little bits that were very strange. Put aside all of the Jacob shit, like the potion stuff. There was that one line that was like, the truth is made of like dreams and memory, which caught me way fucking off guard when we were helping the potion one. The potion shit was dumb. That it like the Melusine, like I feel like Elinas was like the distraction to the real meat of the quest, which was the stuff that the Melusines were trying to do. You know, we had yeah, we had Jacob and the Book of Memories or whatever it was called. Or the Book of Recollection, I think. I don't know, whatever it was called. The book that took us to the weird place that was shattered. That had like the shattered sky. We had that. And then we had the potion stuff of her describing what dream, like what truth is. Also, Cantalia, who says she doesn't understand how truth is found in stories. Yeah, like it's weird. It's very weird. But like, and that kind of ties back to this whole idea that the truth is whatever, like, whatever told in stories, and what is the memory. That ties back to Rukhtavata, right? Where nobody remembers her, and so the truth of this world is now that she never existed, that she isn't a thing, right? It ties back to that whole idea of now, since nobody remembers it, then it doesn't exist. Rukhtavata still was a thing, and she made a tangible effect on the world, but nobody remembers her. Irminsul doesn't remember her. We're the only one that remembers her. So that means that she might as well doesn't, like, she isn't a part of the truth of this world. So it's just kind of this, like, yeah. Saying truth is part of perception. Yeah, it's, like, how we see the world is, like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, put that in the Discord. I want to reread that, because that's... Yeah, I want to reread that. Where do we do... Or should we do the Lyney quest? Hold on. Should we do the quest where he just does nothing but flirt with us? I forgot about this. Should we do the flirt quest? There are truths that are incompatible with Teyvat as we know it. Yeah. Because I will say, I've heard a lot of good things about this quest, and I do like doing story quests for streams a lot better. And also, yeah, I kind of did. Don't worry about it. The only one I did was Nahida's, because that's really the only one I give a shit about. We're gonna unlock it. We're gonna do it. I haven't done it yet. I've heard a lot of very, very, very fun things about it. Apparently, it's just a fun fucking quest. Let me change the stream title then. Okay, we're good. There we go. Clip. We're good. One of these days, I'll get around to doing the. I'll get around to doing the thing, the sim requests. I don't know. Someday. Spoiler quest. Spoilers. So Elinus says, Before I was born, I floated in the cosmic darkness. It was cold there and lonely. I was so sad then, and I would often cry. That's just depressing as fuck. And the terrifying thing about that is that he remembers it, which is the weirdest part to me. Like, how does Elinus remember? Why? Like, that's the first time we've ever heard of that.
咦，那不是夏洛蒂吗？
Oh, let's change to English first. Avoiding spoilers. It is a character quest. Do remember that. Which sounds like a summary. True, yeah. Who remembers being in the womb? Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, that's...
We're always running into her. What's she doing this time? Ooh, looks like street interviews. Paimon has a funny feeling that
We're gonna talk to Charlotte.
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Okay.
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double.
So, like, when you're choosing a name for, like, your criminal whatever, why do you choose a weasel as your animal of choice? You could choose anything more menacing, but you choose a fucking weasel. The way Elinus talks is very similar to the way Durin does in the weapon description. Yeah, true. How dare you? That name is legendary. I just think it could be a little bit more menacing, a little bit more mysterious. I just feel like weasels are a very not that.
Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one.
Okay, Charlotte.
Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
Because weasel thieves are wild in Simrio. We can't net one. Oh my god. Makes people underestimate you. I guess maybe. Which makes me wonder, why did they attack Teyvat? That's what Elinus was saying. Elinus was saying that she was just having fun. She was just being herself. But she didn't realize that that was destroying Teyvat. That was killing people. And when she realized that, that's when that's when he was doing all that shit. I'm so, like, to me, Melusine equals she. Elinus equals Melusine. Elinus equals she. Yeah, she. Elinus. Pronouns are weird. No, so, yeah, Elinus didn't realize that what he was doing was, like, was destructive. And I feel like that might have, at least when they were first created, might extend to all of the other creations by Gold. So Durin, I think what Durin's case was different because he was being fucking, he was sick, stuff like, but for Elinus specifically, like, he specifically stated, you know, he was just having fun. He was just being him. He was being Elinus. But then he realized, oh shit, I'm killing people. Whoopsie-doo.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
I just love the idea that Paimon is like an incredibly Fontinian bookworm. Like that's all she does when we're not around. Like that is so cute to me. I wonder, could Ryandaughters' children be like conscientious of the abyss given form by her? I don't know. Well, because like what's so weird to me is that with how Elenis describes like their consciousness, like how Elenis describes B existing before he was before he was brought to life, implies that his consciousness existed before he was created. So he was like formed and ready to go presumably for forever? Like, either his consciousness was created somehow, some way, or he was just kind of a fucking eternal idea that just existed. It's really it gets really metaphysical and like abstract when you start to think about like why was he conscious before he was born? Right? Like, where did it start? Like, why? Yeah. Ryandaughters' children are like Cthulhu. He just wants to be loved and that's not... Cthulhu does not want to love and hug you. Cthulhu has one job, and it's to protect the great old ones before they... for when they awake. That's Cthulhu's job. He is explicitly a bodyguard of Rillier. That
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations.
Okay.
He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation.
Based in a different way.
To see him behind bars.
You know, the rob the rich, give to the poor, based, but also, I rob from everybody, I don't give a shit. Based in a really funny way. He goes out of his way to steal incredibly high value, like, pieces of art or rob banks or whatever, but also he goes out of his way to just as regularly steal, like, lollipops from babies. That is hilarious to me.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago.
I was watching an episode of Poirot earlier today. Now let's go. Just wants to watch the world burn, exactly.
A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance.
Okay. That's weird. That's a name choice and a half. Equal opportunity thieves finally getting the rep they deserve. They are out there. They exist.
When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all.
A copy. I'm assuming we're getting a copycat.
Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see.
Either he was framed, like he framed Caesar, or it's just a copycat. I gotta find the white ship. All of Lovecraft's stories are public domain, so it should just be online. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's part of the reason why I love Lovecraft so much, is because all of his works are online. You can just fucking read them, like, and it's not even slightly illegal. They're all public domain.
I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Oh, so it's collage shit. God, yeah.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
There is a website that has all of Lovecraft's stories. HP Lovecraft Archive. Doot doot. Doot doot. Let's see, what is it? The white ship? Yep, it's at the very bottom of that list. It's the white ship. November 1919. Yeah, that link right there, HP Lovecraft Archive, that has every single one of his stories. It's just a Phantom Thieves calling card. It's like that's all this is. It's just a Phantom Thieves calling card. Yeah, he wrote a lot of stories. It's kind of crazy. I mean, he didn't write a whole lot. Like, this is, because these are all short stories / novellas, but it's not crazy. He did also die very young. Lovecraft died very, very young, so he didn't get a lot of time to write a lot. And that's like baby compared to Faulkner. Lovecraft was kind of a recluse. That is a very soft way of wording that. He was incredibly agoraphobic and afraid of everything that wasn't his hometown of where did it come from? Providence, Rhode Island. He was afraid of everything that wasn't his hometown of Providence, Rhode Island. He was incredibly racist, even for his time. And hated everything about his life. He lived in New York for a while and did not go outside because he was afraid of everything, even the air conditioning. There was way too many people. He lived in a cramped apartment. He was a terrible dude and incredibly reclusive. It's sad. He lived a very sad life.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance.
Much too young, but at least he recanted the race stuff. No, he didn't. He was racist to the end, bro. He just got he got more subtle with it. He got more subtle with it in his writing. Because, like, if you read, like, the Call of Cthulhu in his earlier stories, it's everywhere. It's not even close to subtle. Like, all of the enemies are... All of the villains in his stories are not white and not rich, and not purebred. And then his all of his narrators are white and well-educated and come from a long lineage of proper English nobility, stuff like that. It just gets a little bit more subtle the further into his career that you get.
What mind like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he re-emerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
You might steal all your favorite snacks.
Really? Oh, let him try. In fact, Hyman's gonna eat all our snacks right now. Let's see what he can do about that.
Okay, the people have
Sure.
spoken. It's clear that the public are very
Slay,
concerned
Paimon.
about the
I don't-
Phantom Weasel's reappearance. Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton.
What if
of
you
my
just
article.
fucking stole Paimon?
Does
That's
feel like something is missing,
incredible.
though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the
Just
weasel.
fucking yoink Paimon.
Is that who I think it is?
When has Nerd Rage read a letter in a video recanting it and blaming his upbringing? His own foolishness. I think it was after he was too sick to write stories anymore. I have not read that then. I have not read that. Huh. I did not know that.
Lyney!
Hi, Lenny. Looks like he's performing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lyney!
I thought she was just gonna accuse him right there. Like, that would be hilarious.
You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
Oh, relax! My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go! No time for delay!
Isn't that his house right there? Does he just like walk outside and just do magic just on a whim? Just like right outside of his house? Do people just like sit outside of his house waiting for him to do shit? Like, that would be hilarious. Hold on, global illumination medium.
Go! Phew!
He's just minding his own. He's just gathering an audience. He's minding his own business
Mr.
and gathering an
Magician.
audience.
How did you know which card I picked?
You practice at home, yes, but you don't walk outside of your home and gather a crowd. That's weird. Hi, Kim. Did you miss anything? No, we just started.
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Ah, yes. And totally not. You know what they're gonna pick ahead of time.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind.
Lenny
as
just
if to
rolls like
say,
that.
No, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out.
The ending of this quest made me cry. Aw. I don't know how. I thought he just flirts with us this entire time. I thought that was the entirety of the quest. I thought this was a rom-com.
You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Cold reading with a pyro vision.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
I'm still convinced that that's a homo on his shoulder.
Hey, Lyney?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
I mean, considering Charlotte is right there, you could probably guess where this is going.
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
You could guess, though. It's not very hard deduction.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
It was a lucky guess.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions.
Then you could probably make a guess considering Charlotte's here, dude. It's not that hard. They call it a Grinmalkin. It's a homo. That's a fancy word for a homo. You cannot convince me otherwise. What if Arlecchino gave people the House of Hearth homos as a symbol of being a part of the House of the Hearth? That might be it. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because Lynette has one too, so.
That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
We are. You're guilty as charged. No.
Wow. Got it in one. Is this more of your trickery at work?
He's hiding the truth.
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Yes, exactly.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Lyney, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Now I want a playable Bronya and Genshin with a Homuton. I just want a playable Bronya XP, dude. It's been so long. I feel like we deserve a Bronya XP.
Angry? Why?
Even if it's just like barely that. Even if it's just barely Bronya, the Tsaritsa. I've seen a lot of that. A lot of conjecture that the Tsaritsa would be a Bronya. True, because Bronya is from the steppe. The Russian steppe. I forgot. Yeah. Shit, I always forget about that. I sure did read Azure Waters, and the only thing that stuck in my mind was the last 3 chapters of Azure Waters.
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
What are the chances?
Layla kind of has Brownia's hair, but it's not gray. Just saying. It's gotta be the gray. It's gotta be the silver wolf. That's the entire point of her character.
Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Who was the Zila? Previous Hydro Archon. Bro. Crazy. I don't know who Zila would be. I don't know who this world's Zila would be. Well, I guess we'll have to kind of wait and see.
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally.
Although I will say, Arlecchino runs an orphanage, and where there's an orphanage in Hoyo games, there's usually a Bronya and or Zila. So, we might be getting a Zila here soon. Who knows?
And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show.
What if Zila is dead? That's possible. That is possible. Who is this world's Silverwolf hacker? Silverwolf is Bronya. Is Bronya XP just from a different bubble universe, or from a different from a different universe. It's just because they're different from different universes. They're still Bronya. So a Bronya XP in Genshin would be an XP of both Bronya and Silverwolf because they're the same person. Did you do the quest with the Melazines? I did.
But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
I'm surprised he's allowed back to the Opera House. Well, we did prove that he did fucking nothing. Did you do the quest? I have not. I was gonna do the narcissism quest, but I got distracted with this one because character quests are more entertaining.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
Again, he was proven innocent. Like, there's no reason for them to ban him. He trespassed in the oratory's basement? True. Although Neuvillette did say that that was ongoing. But also Neuvillette was saying that there's other investigations to be done. So...
You're being far too modest, Lyney. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
Yes. Farina probably is too embarrassed for falsely accusing him. Farina is having a fucking mental breakdown, bro. Like, the investigation is ongoing. Exactly. Yeah, Farina's having a fucking mental breakdown right now. Because the crying Easter egg only appears after you complete Act 2. So, I'm just saying, she's not doing so hot. She ain't doing so hot.
It's gone!
Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go?
That is sure what I asked.
Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear.
Farina is totally mentally stable. That's what somebody that was mentally stable would say. She's not throwing a tantrum necessarily. She's just in like a depressive episode. Or she's starting to break apart. Yeah, because that crying Easter egg only happens when you finish Act 2. So, yeah, she's not doing great. She's straight up having a mental breakdown. She girl bossed too hard. She girl bossed too hard and now she's having a mental breakdown. I kind of feel bad for her. I do too. I feel very bad for her, and that's kind of why I love her. It's funny how one of Gold's dragon is now a dad. Yeah, he's a dad to an entire fucking race too. Yeah.
If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
That's a weird way of phrasing that.
A surprise? Let me see! It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lyney, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate.
Albedo is technically the uncle of the Melazines. I love that. I love that. Albedo is just the family man. He is Klee's surrogate dad. He's the uncle. He's the kooky uncle to the entirety of the Melazines. Does this make Ryandaughtr a grandmother now? Yes. Ryandaughtr is the grandmother to the Melazines. I love the Ryandaughtr family tree.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
Albedo is trying to keep his family somewhat stable. He's trying his best. Yeah, exactly. That's yeah. That's why I love Albedo. He's just a family man.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism?
Oh God. Oh fuck. You had to mention. Why is floral symbolism a thing in this? Oh my God. Okay.
For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
When will Albedo go full Alienist/Durin? We'll see. One of these days. I swear, if nothing comes of the will you be strong enough to stop me, or whatever the line was from Albedo that one time, if nothing comes of that, I will be so mad. That would be the dumbest shit. It's like, yeah, we just threw that in, and we had Albedo say that, but we didn't really mean it. Albedo's fine.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic.
Okay.
It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Albedo was wrong about it? Yeah. I mean, that could be a very good character moment, but also that would be so disappointing. Like, yeah, Albedo is wrong about a major conjecture, but like, that would be so dumb if he doesn't end up going fucking berserk.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief.
If Albedo dies, I'll be so depressed. I don't know if he will.
Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then.
Okay, here's kind of where I'm at right now. We have the entirety of Fontaine to go. And if somebody doesn't die in Fontaine, then I feel like that's like our last chance for Genshin to give us like the precedent of, yeah, we're gonna kill characters. So like if nobody dies in Fontaine, I will have my doubts as to if Albedo will actually die or if they'll cheese their way out of it.
If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
An NPC died? True. But not a playable character. On a dead playable Harbinger? Bro. Saritsa? Or not Saritsa. La Signora moment? I don't think Child will die before Snezhnaya. Yeah. I don't think either. Maybe. That would be emotionally brutal if he dies in a foreign land and we have to bring him back to Snezhnaya as like, yeah, your brother died. Sorry, Tusu.
So, Lyney, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
No.
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Child's probably going insane. I wouldn't say going insane. I would say undergoing a characteristic upheaval. An upheaval in his character.
Aww,
Seeing Tooster and Tonya without child would be heartbreaking. I know, that would be so good, wouldn't it? That'd be such a good scene to do. Like, actual fucking emotion.
You feel it too, right? So itchy!
The Phantom Weasel, you sure you'll be able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh?
Nah.
Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Sure.
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too!
Sure.
Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
What's your plan?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal.
It's just Lynette using her elemental skill. Yeah, she just turned invisible for a bit. Just put it there, you know, it's whatever. Magician's assistant. Yeah, it fucking sucks.
But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word
I
is
love
that
that
she
name.
visits
I love the name
cemetery
Gemma.
often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
My sister-in-law, her family's dog is named Gemma. She is the most adorable fucking thing. I love Gemma so much. That's a good name. Lyney changed Ether's design so it wouldn't be it would be called Ether editing. Oh my god. I love Lynette. I love Lynette so much. My favorite thing. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Hold on, let me pull up my Twitter. I don't know if you guys have seen the picture of Lynette with her hair down. Yeah, Lynette is so relatable. I love her, and she's voiced by fucking Anais Quinones, and I like. Oh my god, I just can't get over the fact that she's voiced by Anais. Where is? Yeah, this one. Boom. I love this art so fucking much. It's so good. Lynette with her hair down is so cute. Yeah, it looks so good. It's from Vicky21579 on Twitter. Yeah. Very good artist, an incredible artist. Check them out on Twitter. Like, yeah. But I just love the hair down Farina. Or Farina? Lynette. All the names are blending into my mind, and I'm not doing good. Link, I will link. Doot.
One client, two clients, three clients.
The fact that Nouvellette said that Farina is taking the prophecy seriously may give us a hint of her actual personality. Yeah, exactly. She's very serious and caring in a like loving for her people. It's just, you know, oh, I don't have this. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. It's just the fact that, you know, there's that prophecy is kind of causing her to repress her real personality. Since Lynette is quieter than Lyney and Ether is quieter than Paimon, is Ether and Lynette a good idea?
Go! Huh?
I feel like Ether and Lynette would be a very awkward... okay, you could either make the argument that it would be very awkward or it would actually work really, really well, and it's up to a coin flip on how you would interpret that. Either the autism works together really well,
With the wind.
or it doesn't. Ethernet, that is a fucking incredible ship name. That's incredible. Oh my god. That's awesome, Silvar. Oh my, that's so good. Oh my god. Also, I'm curious, Nahida mentions that Fossilor has the ability to influence the final verdict, but that isn't the case so far from what we've seen. I feel like that goes down to how the Oratrice actually works. I'm a Starch fan, let's go. We are Starch fans in this chat. Although I personally prefer it to just be Starch instead of Starch 7th. I think Starch is just funnier. No, but like I feel like the whole she can change the outcome or decide the outcome, or she has, I feel like that's more of like she has the ability to overturn it if she decides. Starch? Yeah, March and Stella. Stella and March 7th. Like, the best ship. Where the fuck is this Oculus? Bitch? Oh well. I'll look for it later. It's such a good ship. My nose itches. But yeah, Ethernet is... I don't know about that ship like specifically, but the name, ooh, that is incredible. What is up with Fontaine and all of the good ship names? Because there's Table Salt with Chlorine and Navia. There's yeah, it's so good. Oh, hi, Lynette. You're here.
You took your time.
Shut up. No, we have 5-star Dan. 5-star March can have that Claymore power source she mentions. That would be great. Cause they're cooking. Call it low fire cause they're cooking. That's oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, I just want 5-star March. That's incredible. Although, so I am incredibly excited for the March quest that we're getting here soon. I'm pumped for that. It's such a funny name for a ship. It's great because like if you go on any website and you look up Starch, like as a tag, it will either be people like sharing their cooking creations, and it's like a lot of pasta or bread or, you know, stuff that uses a lot of starches, or it's March and Stella being incredibly gay. Like those are the two options that you get, and it's always a coin flip. But yeah, I'm so excited for that March quest. I'm so ready. Oh, I do need to watch the trailer. I actually haven't fully watched the trailer. I just saw the screenshots of all the other Vidyadhara High Elders. and one of them is called fucking Caleb something Venti, and I'm like, bro, come on, what's Bard Boy doing here?
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette.
It's been like a week.
We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
I'm not usually a shepherd, but the puns are undeniable. That's part of it, like, okay, the Starch pun was part of the reason why I really got into the ship. One, I love March as a character, but also it's such an undeniable pun. I was like very adamant that people start using Starch as the ship name because people were very tentative to use it because it's just a regular ass word. But I was very poignant, and then I actually got into the ship, and now I'm here, so you know, it's whatever.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
Okay, that's weird. That's really weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here by a dead dude's grave and wait for his fiance, wait for his widow to show up, and then I'm gonna interrogate her. Like, well, that's weird.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
You're at a graveyard, my dude. Don't do that. That's weird. That's so weird. This is, Okay, maybe it's the autism, and maybe you guys aren't catching up on the social cue.
Every journey has its final day.
But usually, usually at graveyards are not like the greatest place for chatting and talking to people. I'm just saying. Even I'm not very good at social cues, and I understand that much. You think those two have good social norms being raised on our, like, you know? They're performers. I don't know. I feel like that's very basic decency that they're skipping out on. I'm just saying. Pepito is back home, y'all. Okay, anyways. Let's go talk to people that are currently grieving Balthazar. That's a name.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick.
You know, that's usually why you go to the graveyard. This is so weird to me. Like, what?
Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself.
That's weird.
I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again.
Okay.
She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
You know, I'm just here's what I'm thinking, right? It's very clearly unhealthy grieving because she's been doing this for 10 fucking years. But also, it's not our place to interject with this. Like, I feel like we're just getting in on personal matters that do not involve us in the slightest. Like, we could have gone about this some other way. I also just feel like using the fact that she comes to the graveyard to unhealthily grieve every week, I feel like that's taking advantage of, like, an unhealthy person. That's also weird. This is just yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable with what Lyney is doing here.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years.
Synth or the potion of true sight. So you're saying we should get her addicted to drugs? What? Yeah, she's grieving heavily for her people. So let's do the. She's getting addicted. She's grieving. So let's get her addicted to drugs. Okay.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her.
I don't think he was.
Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay.
I heard drinking a lot of synth makes you very hydrated. Yeah, that's a... a side effect of synth is it just dumps water out of your body. It's, you know.
Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
It's a horrible idea, but it would work. I mean, that's what the British also said about fucking Chinese opium. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Give me a quick second. I will be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Breaking Bad Tape Edition. Yep, that's what the synth quest. That's what the synth shit was. It was just Breaking Bad Tape Edition. Anyways, let's get back to Garcia in Juliano. Let Vasher cook,
Did you hear
damn
the
it.
news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Those names are very Spanish. I mean, Spanish and French are almost, it's almost like they're both romance language. I'm just saying.
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
What if he just stole them on Free Balloon Day? He stole them all on Free Balloon Day, so he was actually a thief. Like Spanish is not jumbled like French or English? I mean, Spanish has its own problems. Gossiping about, yeah, this feels very disrespectful of, haven't you heard? There's a, haven't you heard? It's fucking the dude that's dead here. It's freak, yeah, he's, the person he was accused to be wasn't, that wasn't him.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Cause you slay, bro. Holy shit.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Of course you don't. Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done.
She sounds familiar. Like, from another anime familiar.
Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
You know who she sounds like? Hold on. She sounds like behind the voices for Your Line April. She sounds like, I didn't realize Erica played fucking Emmy. Bro, okay. Sounds like Carrie Keranen. She's not credited. It sounds like Hiroko from Your Line April. That's what she's reminding me of right now. I didn't realize Erica played Emmy. Why didn't I know that? Erica Harlicker, Venti's VA was in Your Lie. She played Emmy. I did not know that.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Why, though? There's no reason to. Most stupid thing I've ever heard of. Yeah.
Whatever the case,
These
now
two
that
are
the
not
weasel
very
is
smart.
back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more.
These two are not the brightest bulbs in the bunch.
I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time.
Yeah, I'm gathering that these two are not very smart.
No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
And I'm sure that she's willing to answer them. I am very sure that she is willing to answer them, even though she is still heavily grieving 10 years on. God, this is so dumb. Let her grieve, y'all.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait. It looks like she's injured. Come on.
What are we gonna do?
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Wait, so they were over here in front of the grave, and then they walked around behind Gemma, and then followed. This is so dumb.
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid. We mean no harm.
Yep, that's a great way to open.
It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
It's just carpal tunnel, you know. Well, I've had a desk job all my life, you know. It's.
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
We're robbing you.
My name is Lyney, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this.
Okay, interesting reaction.
I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
Yeah, I'm just tired of Paimon introducing us to people again. It's the most annoying fucking part about every. I usually don't skip Paimon's dialogue. It's just when she has to introduce us to this to like so many times, I always get the introductions because they're all the same thing.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Also, hi, Onion, welcome.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
She's being weirdly cooperative, and I'm
No, not that I know of.
You're being too cooperative. This is weird. Oop. Are the senses tingling?
Got it. All right. Sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
She still didn't answer why she's injured. Yeah, Lynette's senses are tingling.
Face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
Yeah.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she just simply doesn't trust us?
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Okay, sounds good. Would you answer
We're way behind
health
schedule.
questions from randos at your husband's grave? No, I wouldn't. I don't know. I would call the police, you know. Yeah, that's not something I want. That's not a conversation I want to be having at any point. Usually, if I go to a loved one's grave, I'm not gonna fucking talk to people. Unless it's other family. Wait, what does it want me to wait to? 8 to 12. Let's go. Yeet. Hi, Lynette, or Lyney. I get... These two are the fucking worst for my dumbass name thing. My family is infamously bad with names. So, like, my mom and my grandma all the time will, list, like, 5 or 6 different names. Like, whenever, like, my mom calls for me, right? She'll go through, like, 5 or 6 different names of people that, of like, my dad, my brother, sometimes the dog, and then she'll call my name. And I have inherited a little bit of that weird name shit, and this is so bad. This Lyney and Lynette are fucking, it gets me.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now.
Ah, yes, stalking now. We're good.
Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us.
We're
So,
she's even
we
less
need a
likely
contingency
when
plan.
we stalk her. It's... I don't have that, but I've been called my cousin's name too many times. Yeah, it's a genuine thing. We've, yeah, sometimes... It's worse with my grandma, because my grandma's like the worst person in the family right now. For the name thing, it's really funny. I don't understand how it happens. It just does. It's, yeah. If it helps, I call Lynette Nettie for short. I don't know about that. Maybe. I mean, I do... I do call Kazuha Kazoo, so it's fair enough.
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant.
Yo, Lorenzo has a... Whoa, come on. My man, Lorenzo, is in the game. Wait, hold on. Has Lorenzo actually made a joke about this yet? I feel like he has on his Twitter. Hold on, let me check it. I feel like he has to have made that joke before. Let's pause, but he doesn't blink.
When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies.
That's unsanitary.
I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Okay. If your opponent is of choleric temperament, seek to irritate him. That's literally the only line from Art of War that I know. Don't ask me why I know that line. But Sun Tzu once said, if your opponent is of choleric temperament, seek to irritate him. It's been a while since we've been here. Like 2 weeks. A week.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
Whoopsie-doo? I don't...
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Kind of odd how one of the enemies in Fontaine are dragons' immune cells. Yeah, I found that a little bit, weird. I was like when Elena said that, I was like, okay. Sure. But now we know.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Okay, so he's an asshole. Good.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but...
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target.
The voice is such an asshole-like voice. Yeah, I don't like him. That's the point, almost.
I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the weasels...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the weasel, and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Lyney. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
That's assuring? I don't know.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head-on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
You know, to be fair, Lorenzo, Lyney has already been tried, and his reputation isn't very great, so even though he was proven innocent, if he's in any other like weirdness, if he's involved in any other weirdness, then people are gonna not be very happy with him since it's already out that he's a part of the Fadui. I'm just like there is a lot going on here with Lyney.
Uh-oh. This is...
Renzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young.
Live fast, die.
Get back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've...
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times.
Live fast and die. I love that. That's awesome. Edmondo is great.
This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like...
This guy would get along with Venti? Yeah, I think so.
Nose. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him.
I love his acting. Oh my god. Never heard a kind word out of him the whole time I known him. Like,
and he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Imagine how funny this recording session was. My favorite trope. My favorite trope. You just call him an incel. He called him something. Like, okay, I love the whole... I love the drunk people whispering very loudly thinking they're being sneaky thing. I love it so much. I don't know if it I've never seen anybody do it in, like, in reality, but it's very funny.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
Don't work too hard. So you're bitchless.
It's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Lyney, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
That's ominous.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
Okay, so why did that happen? Why did that just happen? Why did that happen? There's something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that?
Yeah. That was my immediate thought after that was the whole Edmondo scene was purely to insinuate that, yeah, he's bitchless. He's an asshole because he is bitchless. And there's a very real possibility that he did the person that he was into was Gemma, which is really funny. Because that woman is not okay.
He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely...
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
I mean, there's nothing better than drunk exposition. Like, I've read the Shadow of Innsmouth. Like... Drunk exposition goes so hard because that's like half of the story. If you've ever read The Shadow over Innsmouth, it's one of my favorite Lovecraft stories. It's like half of the story is just the old drunken dude being prompted, like being exhausted of his dialogue prompts by the main character. That's it. That's like half the story.
You okay there?
Who are you?
What if Lorenzo is Caesar and he faked his death to get away from Gemma? So you're thinking that the person that he was into wasn't Gemma, he was just kind of stuck in a really dumb, dead-end relationship with her. For all his racism, Lovecraft sure made good stories. I don't even know about that. Sometimes he landed, but if you really dig into Lovecraft's writing, he wasn't a good writer. I still believe that Lovecraft was not a good writer. The only reason why his stories worked was because he was very good at appealing to the fear of the unknown, which was something that was not really known, that wasn't really done very much at the time, because preceding Lovecraftian horror was the Gothic horror genre, which, was very cold and sterile and weird. Lovecraftian horror really leaned into the fear of the unknown and that kind of stuff, and that's the only reason why his writing works. He's really not a good writer. He just straight up isn't. I'm sorry. I love Lovecraft. He's great, but also he's an awful fucking author.
Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out.
He was haunted by night terrors. Yeah, he was haunted by fucking everything that wasn't white and rich.
I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
The Color Out of Space, yeah. I mean, I haven't read a Lovecraft in a while. Because I read, one of his longest story is The Case of Charles Dexter Ward. I think that's the name of it. Nothing happens in it. And it's 150 pages. And it is so fucking boring. I read all of it. Nothing happens. And in the entire story, I'm actually curious. I'm going back. Hold on. This Lovecraft archive website. Where is The Case of Charles Dexter Ward? Charles Dexter Ward. How many fucking times does he say the word antiquity in it? Or a variation thereof. Antiquarian. He says the word antiquarian 17 times, which is that's the only word that he uses to describe Charles Dexter Ward. It is fucking terrible. It's so repetitive. It's not a good story. Don't read The Case of Charles Dexter Ward. It's so fucking boring. And this is the prime story I like to use to demonstrate how awful of an author he was. Sometimes he has good. The one with the fish people, yeah, that's The Shadow over Innsmouth. That's also a very good example of how awful of a writer he was, because there's 3 times in that story where there is just so much exposition. It gets so fucking boring. The worst is the bus dude. The dude at the bus station at the beginning of the story that goes on for so long about the story, about like about Innsmouth. It's so bad. It's so terrible.
So he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
But like Shadow over Innsmouth is still my favorite. I don't know why. It's so boring, but also it got the most visceral reaction out of me when the main character was watching the fishy people go like walk through. Like I don't know. Like when he was like hiding on the railroad tracks and all the fishy people go walking and shuffling past him and he faints. How he described that one, that got me. That got a visceral reaction out of me, and that's kind of why Shadow of Innsmouth is still my favorite. But yeah, Call of Cthulhu has some problems. Yes, it has a lot of problems because that was written earlier in his career, and it's a lot. There's a lot of racism. It's oof.
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions, or make an enemy out of him.
Okay.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve.
More mafias? Yay. Uh-huh.
That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
Again, I feel like he's referring back to when he called him bitchless. To a black man. Yeah, exactly.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lyney?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
It's another man with cool-ass sunglasses. Hell yes. Hell yes. We get another silver dude. Probably not. He's actually paid off by somebody, but whatever.
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
He looks like he looks like Silver. I don't know. That looked like Rosa Rose D. What the fuck is Navia's corp group called? I forget. Rosa Deep something. I need Kazoo.
Want me to come along?
Yes. Edgar Allan Poe? Oh, yes. Oh, hell yes. Poe is way better. Because he actually, did shit. With, language. Spina di Rosula, that's it, yep. I had it backwards. Where am I going? Holy shit, why am I going all the way the fuck to Marcotte? You know, Edgar Allan Poe is way better. Because he actually had, a way with words and didn't just kind of throw a bunch of elevated language, a bunch of academic language at you and pretended it's literature. He actually did shit. It's crazy.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Okay, so that's why we went all the way the fuck to Marcotte, is because he wanted to see if he was following us.
So you're Lyney. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today?
This is so mafia. Oh my god. It's not even subtle. traveler that has battled gods and beings. I absolutely love the fact, like, whenever this happens, people don't understand who the traveler is, and so they're just like, yeah, I could beat him up. He's a little twink. Like, I could fight this guy, and then they get dicked on.
Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Not the Blues Brothers. It's the Blues Brothers.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister. Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Okay.
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Aren't you, like, broken?
Don't worry, we got this.
Holy shit. Bruh. I'm not the strongest fighter, my ass.
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
I'm just a feeble scholar. Yeah, my ass, dude. Holy shit.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Okay.
Come on, let's scram.
Hey, wise guys, we ain't through with it. Oh, they got away. Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done. You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide.
Ooh, yeah.
Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Man, all that because you got rejected by a girl and so much. I mean, have you watched the Friendly Jordies situation that happened a couple months back? Like, the man got... The man has a fucking anti-terrorist organization watching him because he slandered a fucking politician. Like...
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Rich people and politicians, they won't. They are very soft, and it's, yeah. At this point, we're not surprised. Let's go to Cafe Lucerne? Lucerne, yeah, that's it. He's an agent of House of Hearth. Yeah, exactly. We just got the funniest mugshot. Dude, I fucking love that shit.
It should be fine. I'm sure it'll
Dude. They're just having girl night. I don't know why. I don't think we should be stepping in on this. They're just having a moment. Come on. How dare. Gonthare, Châtelet. Incredible names.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
And it's just awkward silence. They're just vibing together. Come on. Now I'm starting to realize the mistake that was sending Lynette on a mission to socialize with people.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Lynette is just in her vibe. Yeah, exactly. called Simon, which is just weak. Yup.
So, you can relax.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Good question.
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being.
Who are they working for?
It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity.
Don't say it too loud there, Lyney. Like, I'm just...
Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since.
We have connections and or brute force.
I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Can I just... You can just say. Say it, Phantom. Say it. I dare you.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
EU is just an E sound. Fleuve. So would it be Flev Sandra? It's just Flev. It's awesome. Fleuve Sandra. Farina would help us. She's too busy being an emotional mess. I don't. Maybe if this happened like before or largely after the Archon quest, yeah, she may have been more of a help, but she hasn't undergone her therapy arc yet, so I don't think Farina would be much of a help.
Got it.
We
but
do
if I'm
have
staying
chlorine.
Here, I'm ordering dessert.
I love you, Lynette. I love Lynette. Maybe if we fucking talk to her, she would be less lonely. I feel like she's not willing to talk.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too.
Shut the fuck up.
They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
Let's go, Lynette. Yeah, serious Lynette. Let's go. Slay, girl. Okay. Anyways, we're going. Girl boss mode activated. I don't know why I did that. Down. There we go. We sent Lynette just to keep her company. Exactly. That's pretty much what we did. We just sent Lynette just like, hey, keep this old widowing lady company, and yeah, we'll be good. Oh no, I figured that she's not a puppet or like a robot or anything. It's just she's autistic. That
if Gemma
that's
gave
what
us
she
the right
is.
Location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first.
Yeah, she's not a robot or a puppet or anything. She's just autistic. That's.
There we go. It should be just down here.
And traumatized, yeah, exactly. Just pyro. Okay. I'm set for that. Oh yeah, but then they also will give me a Lyney. Ugh. Yeah, it is a fun gag. I like Lynette. I love her. She's adorable. I feel like I'm a fucking Pink Panther cartoon, dude. With this music. This music is awesome. I love that. It's so good. Are there Ninja Turtles down here? Who knows? Sneaky, sneaky thieves.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further.
Jacques Clouseau is French.
Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Step right up.
Time to go.
Boop. What is going on? Ah, my camera.
The doll in the box is glowing. There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
I'd like a little dove. I want a robot with cool powers. Note, you need your parents' permission to own a pet, and you also need to take good care of it. But a fluffy toy dove for you this time. If you're ready to own a pet, make a real dove appear for you next time. I want a bucket of fried chicken that never runs out. Everybody has their priorities. I'd like a new bag. There's no such thing as fried chicken that never runs out, just as there's no such thing as children who never grow up. Also, eating too much fried food is bad for you. Make sure to pair it with something healthy like a salad, alright? Poor child. Gets his fucking dreams crushed by the possibility of... by the impossibility of unlimited fried chicken. What are we doing?
Go.
Start.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
Oh, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch which one looks different. This one? I'm not good at this. Hold on. It lights up?
Got it. Where's the pose? find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be another wish list inside. Let's keep trying.
Oh, got it. That one. Okay, I see. Okay, it goes, and then it goes right here. Got it. I see. I missed that part. I wasn't really paying attention. When do we get to go to your wedding, Uncle Caesar? I want to watch your shows even when I'm grown up, Uncle Caesar. Do you have to go on tour? Why can't you stay with us? This round of wishes has rather exceeded my expectations. The wedding will be held very soon, and don't worry, you're all invited. The tour has already been scheduled, but I will definitely be back, and you'll always be welcome at my shows if you like magic. So he was a great man, and he was framed. What was the wish list here? Oh! Fuck! Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that. Ooh, okay. I want you to know that you can always share your troubles with me, children, but some wishes need more than magic to make them come true. They need the power of your hand, your hard work. I wish you the best of luck, and I hope that all of your wishes will come true. That first one was a fucking gut punch. Okay. Sure. I wish my parents would get back together. I don't think magic's fixing that one, but...
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Lyney, what are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery.
Are you sure that's like a requirement?
We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere.
You know, usually when that's the case, I usually like smash myself into any wall. Like either rolling into them or pressing interact on them, you know. Usually one gives way or like slides out of the way.
Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto.
The oldest trick in the book.
A secret passageway! How did you know?
Have you seen any, like... Have you read any book ever, Paimon? Come on.
I'm a magician too. It looks pretty big inside.
Oh yeah,
Let's
elemental
head in and
sight
take
too.
look
There's a
around.
chest there. I'm a magician, Paimon. I use elemental sight. You think Paimon reads? She's specifically been nerding out about Fontinian novels.
No,
Of course she reads.
Let me weave you a verse. See?
Yeah, she spoiled the mystery of the ending of a mystery for us. So she definitely does read. It's just, does she actually comprehend anything? No. Oh fuck, what does this remind me of? song reminds me of the Scooby-Doo game for GameCube. Hello, girl. Welcome. So there on the GameCube, there was a Scooby-Doo mystery game. What was it called? And this music is giving me vivid memories of it. And it was really fucking good too.
Toodaloo.
I have a ROM for it somewhere on my on my computer. Or not a ROM, but Mystery Mayhem. This reminds me of Mystery Mayhem. Slow carousel music?
Come over for tea?
No. I don't know why. It's giving me just vivid flashbacks to Mystery Mayhem. I don't know, like, because there was a theme in that game that had very similar vibes to it.
And voila!
I don't actually know what Lyney fully does. Oh yeah. So he just melted. Okay.
Why have you stopped, Lyney? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead.
Where? There is no ahead to go on, bro.
If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right.
Okay.
Go.
It's just I don't know. Oh, puzzle? Hi. Shit. There's a puzzle here. Oh fuck. Oh, okay. Oh, they move.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
How am I gonna do this? What? Okay, that is something you can do. Okay. I see what you can do. Okay. I was just testing that. Wait, fuck. That's weird. Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Oh, okay. I think I see. I see. We're good. Dude. Okay. My brain was not braining on that. I've never had to do these kinds of puzzles before when pieces move. That makes things weird for me. I figured it out though.
Wow! There's a hidden room here!
I wouldn't say it was very
Let's see!
hidden.
This bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table? This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
I've seen thicker. I have Infinite Jest on my shelf. That's way fucking bigger than a brick. Okay, we'll go one by one.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
The problems of being a magician.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these two. I told them that learning magic is very hard work.
Oh my god.
It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
It's Lyney and Lynette. Oh, it's Lyney and Lynette. Oh no fucking way. The synapse happened. It fired. My brain to the thing. Made the connection.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I.
That's why Lenny's invested.
My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through.
Yeah, there's a number of things on that front. Yeah, you know, child trafficking and murder and being orphans and Yeah, trauma does wonders, doesn't it? Oh my god.
Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
Oh, that's why. That's why Lenny was being. That's why Lenny was being a little bit dodgy about his identity to Gemma. Because Gemma doesn't know that they're the same two kids, but Lenny definitely remembers. Okay.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads.
You know, if it, I do see that the it's a little on the nose that they don't name them. They just say the two kids.
I once overheard them talking about their father.
Yep. Okay, there it is.
Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon.
Pay a little bit more attention to the pronouns they use to refer to father. I'm just saying, Caesar, you're that close. Pay just a little bit more attention, and you'll notice something's not up.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now.
I feel for their personality. Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have.
So Lenny already knew all this? That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard. Possibly even dangerous, too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods. And that is why we must find our own truth.
Oh, that makes sense.
P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Based on Lenny's trailer, it did not go out in one ear out the other. They soaked it in. Stop reading.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh? Sounds a lot like he was writing about Lyney and Lynette, don't you think?
Yeah. Even Paimon was like, yeah, that's not subtle.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Lyney.
And it stuck with them. Yep. They absorbed it, and it fucking stuck. And that's why they're so invested in this.
Lyney?
Hold that thought. As I said, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed.
You're stalling. You know what we found, bitch.
First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens.
This is the box okay, this is the box that he was doing for his last trick. Caesar's death punctuated that lesson, definitely, yeah.
At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion.
This feels like one very big metaphor.
Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking? What do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall, not without a vision at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box.
A teleport waypoint, no.
This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside, and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
Yeah, okay.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship.
And also sneaking down from a fucking roof of a very tall building. That must be hard.
There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Yeah, that's only something that would have. That's only something someone who has seen him perform would say.
Okay.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here. Which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Why would he pretend to be right-handed?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask.
That's the trailer line. And, you know, we're getting to a point in the game's lore where the truth are raising eyebrows. Lots of eyebrows are being risen.
And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Someone exploited that fact against him?
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened.
I feel like that's not a...
Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape.
But I feel like that's something that you would, like, clock as you entered. It's like when you walk into the box, that's something that would be hard to not notice. It's like, oh shit, it's not on this side? Okay. Because like you have to be raised too, so while you're in the box being raised up, you have quite a bit of time to sit there and wait for the box to get to the roof level, and in that time you would be like, oh, it's not over there. That side, boop, and then you're good. Like that's, I don't believe this.
I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need it. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way.
Oh. I forgot that there wouldn't be any light in the box. That's a detail I forgot about.
With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and but how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
Dun-dun-dun. Lorenzo tries to frame Lyney.
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you?
Wow.
There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble
What
for
a
some
twist.
magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
Shut the fuck up.
You mean Gemma?
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it.
That's what you think, bitch.
Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out and make it quick.
Do your worst!
That's what you think, bitch. We definitely didn't know him, not at all, but Lyney did.
No,
Fuck you. Oh, there's one more. Okay.
I will have order.
If it weren't for you meddling kids, I would have gotten away with it. That's backwards. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. Whoopsie doo, clicked off the game. Lorenzo's around reminds me of the fucking Barbie movie scene. Oh my god.
Kids are tougher than you look.
Yeah, we are.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking, and what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me, He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children.
That's funny. That's what magic fucking is, you dumbass.
Today, the aristocrats doffed their hats to me.
Okay, so what's the point, dude? What is your point?
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like.
Because you were jealous.
I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it?
Okay, I got it.
But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?"
Yeah, he's just a fun hater. That's dumb.
Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that.
So then do something else. What the fuck?
With his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me.
Then do something else. You are a successful businessman. You had it in you.
I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
Ah, yes.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Oh, I don't know. An interest in his wife?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance,
yeah, there it is.
You were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way, that the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued. No.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft? It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to...
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years. The likes of which...
Very well. In that case, I'll call... Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
We need to talk about you and Lynette and Caesar and that shit. Don't you fucking move.
At least I can find...
Okay, there you go. Let's go. You freezy? That feels like that's a reference to something. I don't know why.
Lyney has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Slay, okay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lyney? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good
Yeah,
news.
she took it very personally.
Give her some
I find it kind of comedic how personally Lori took that. Is it fucking raining outside? What? Hold on. Huh, it is. Huh. Okay. I did not realize it's raining. How long is it supposed to rain? Because I need to go get dinners at some point. Rain getting lighter. 53 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. I'll be able to drive to my grandmother's house. Woo, I hope we don't flood again. Well, anyways, okay, let's go to the cafe. Nouvellette is crying. Yeah, exactly. That's what's going on. My local. Oh, I swear if that's hail. Fuck, actually. Please tell me that's just rain hitting my window at a weird angle.
Silly churl, Billy churl.
Because if that's hail, that's my car is fucked. Okay. Fuck, dude. Calvin, damn it.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
Oh, that is hail. Are they snowball? No, hell no. Oh, fuck no. I'm in Colorado. We don't get that much. We don't get that much hail.
Toodaloo.
Well, this is unfortunate timing. That's so loud. What the fuck?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly
Well.
Billy, hilly churl.
Well, hopefully it doesn't last very long. Most of the hailstorms that we've had haven't taken a long time. They've been pretty brief. It's kind of comforting. It's not for me. Yeah, the whale mobile. His name is Calvin. He's not gonna be very happy tomorrow morning. Oh, Lynette, we're gonna turn down my mic so you don't hear that.
You're back.
Thanks for the enthusiasm.
You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
So she has a sweet tooth. Okay. Or she's just so bored.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now, but try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
I love Lynette so much. She's so adorable. Sounds like you need an OtterBox for Calvin. Hey, okay, again, I live in Colorado. It's not that we don't get this much hail. This is such a weird fucking summer. Global warming. Yeah, Lynette did not like that.
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
I like how we just said that with like no context. So, like, Gemma has no fucking idea what we actually did.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry. I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay. We understand. He did trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Alright, there we go. I keep accidentally pressing the Windows key. El Nino year? Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, I need to turn on my mic. Yeah, it's definitely an El Nino year. It's weird. And it's... you could tell it's El Nino. We've gotten so much fucking rain, and we're getting hail, and it's the end of August, and we're still getting a lot of rain.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name.
Why the fuck do you care, Balthazar, dude? Illustratress, welcome. Why the fuck are you...
I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
Cool. Again, why do you care?
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Yeah, welcome. You arrived at the right time, and you arrived at an even better time because I think the hail has passed. So, we're good. We're good. I don't... Yeah.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show.
Who said it was going to be free?
Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Lyney and Lynette or not.
Do we even have to ask?
Back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to ask Lyney tomorrow evening.
I know I missed your other Fontaine streams. How are you liking it so far? I am very much enjoying it. I think it's very fun. It is, yeah. I'm enjoying it. I love the Archon quest. The Archon quests were a blast. I did the Melazine quest. That was fun. I was gonna do the Narcissa Kreutz, whatever. Whoa! Yeah, I was gonna do the Narcissa Kreutz quest today, but I ended up was like, oh, I have Lyney to do, so I've been doing this instead. How many of these do I have? I don't know. Traveler didn't shame her for flying at a grave. Yeah, we should we should totally do that again. That would be really funny. What do we need? Wait until the next evening. 18 to 20 hours. Next evening. Next evening. Got it. Oh, Jingjian. Wangsheng. 这个往上。I'll have to watch your past streams. The Act 2 is up. The Act 1 got taken down because I made a really dumb joke with music from Madoka Magica. So, that doesn't exist. But if you wanted to watch my Act 1, or if you want to watch my Act 2, I got Act 2. That's up. Act 1 is taken down. Act 2 is still up. Yeah. You wanted to see the Act 1? Aw. I did record it. I should edit it together. I've been putting that off. I've been working a lot on the, as much as I can on the Natplan video. I have been putting as much effort into that as I can. I don't have a lot of time right now because, 17 credits, but...
Time to go.
Yeah. If you haven't read the description for the talking stick streamstress, that's what I'm making my next video on. A lot of Natland lore in there. Yeah, it's been a second. The talking stick. It's the new battle pass weapon. Yeah, it's this guy. New battle pass claymore weapon. It has a lot of Natline lore. Yeah, not a lot of Natline lore. How far is the Natline vid? I have it all recorded and cut. The audio, and I have like the first like 2-3 minutes edited. So we're getting there. I know it took so fucking long for Natline Crumbs. Are we not gonna see Nouvellette? Or Farina? Oh, hi Charlotte. You're here.
Here I am. I wonder what kind of show Lyney has prepared for us this time. Oh, the anticipation.
Watch, he gets framed and arrested again.
Oh, and how could I forget? Thank you both for capturing Lorenzo. Now that this decade-long case of the Phantom Weasel has finally been put to rest, I'm going to go through my notes and put it all together into the most spectacular special column piece to ever grace the pages of the Steambird.
Okay. Yeah, she's just chilling there.
Pyron's excited to see another of Lyney's magic shows. Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
That I didn't even process that.
Not this time. My brother's going solo today.
Okay.
So, I'll be watching with you.
Maquahuitl? Huitl? I don't know what that is. If this is a detail I have missed. Maquahuitl is a wooden club with several embedded obsidian blades. It might be. Maquahuitl. I hate that sound. Maquahuitl is a weapon, a wooden club, and several embedded obsidian blades. The name is derived from the Nahuatl language that means hand wood. Love it. Its sides are embedded with prismatic blades traditionally made from obsidian. Obsidian is capable of producing an edge sharper than the high-quality steel razor blades. Okay. That's why it's described as an obsidian club, because it's one of those things. The club isn't made out of entirely obsidian. It's the blades are. It's like a baseball bat with nails put through it. Maquahuitl. Makwa Whittle. Whittle. Makwa Whittle. That's it. No, that's an E. Yeah, that's an E. That's a Makwa Whittle.
E.
Yeah.
Good
That's what the
evening,
IPA is saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Lyney has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
He's gonna do the escape funny.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Yeah, what's with Nahuatl and that sound, that specific sound, that tl sound? I hate it.
Isn't it?
Yes, it's
I love you, Lynette.
It reminds me of him.
It's almost like they work together.
Caesar was a famous magician too.
No, they apprenticed under him. Shut the fuck up.
How did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I was so happy that day.
Oh, you
No
little
one
shit.
had ever given me a flower before that.
And he used it as a romantic gesture, and he did it to us. Come on. Come on. That's, bruh. Lyney's flirting. Okay, anyways. Lyney, explain. That was, you were flirting?
Actually, now that you mention it, Lyney's done that one before.
Lyney, teehee. I love Lyney with every fiber of my being. He is so flirty.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like
What
Caesar.
what are we, Lyney?
So let's treasure the time we have with him.
What are we? Were you hitting on us?
After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
That's right. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be in.
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says. Wait, what?
What?
The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What?
What do you mean, Phantom?
As Lyney once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve.
What? It was probably made for Lumine? Here's the thing, Silver, though. No, because in the past, especially with Jet specifically, they will change the dialogue towards the Traveler. Lydia is canonically bi. Okay.
It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
Bruh. Lyney and I, exactly. It was very funny because the second they started using him for the Phantom Weasel, I was like, okay, but what if she... Does Yanfei's line change? I don't think so.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come
I like how this is just happening in the front row, and nobody's like... Yanfei thinks the traveler has a crush. Oh yeah, that story, or that line, I love that. That's adorable.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far.
I love how his name is Houdin. Bro, the fuck?
There will now be a brief intermission, after which Lyney will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
That's the thing. I don't think so. I think that story or whatever, or that voice line, I don't know where it's found. I've read it before, but wherever that was, it doesn't imply that she reciprocates what, I mean, it's just that she finds it very embarrassing. It was like, oh shit, is that what's happening? Fuck. Cause you know, that is embarrassing to think about that. God, I love the music in here.
Time to go.
Yanfei doing her best. She is. Okay, what?
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lyney? Don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel.
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Convenient.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was.
Yanfei was my first C6, completely random, so RNG wants me to like Yanfei. I mean, she's a good character to enjoy. She's great. I love Yanfei.
Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So, like, why?
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Lyney? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed
In fact,
that
he
was the weasel.
confessed.
And in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me, even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight.
That's a weird word to
Who would
look at.
suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
I love this.
So you mean
I love David Mills.
intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma, but why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
I love David Mills. He's doing so good.
No, Lyney. If you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Lyney's just leaning into it. He's just having fun.
Bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real Weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood.
Oh, is she gonna fucking use this card?
Left to fend for herself
Fuck
after
you!
her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten.
Oh, yeah, you're using that excuse in front of Lyney and Lynette. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Oh, we're gonna get the empathy card here. No, fuck you.
She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed.
Yeah, try us, bitch. We were a victim of human trafficking.
This was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Lyney?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was up with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there?
Yeah, no, Lynette's reaction to that, it was like, oh, so that's the truth. That was her doing the, oh, you're really pulling that card face. That was Lynette's face there. It's like, oh, so you're trying to pull the empathy card on us. Well, we know We know what it's like, bitch. And we turned out better than you.
Because without that, none of this would have...
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace.
Oh, this is all Lyney from the beginning.
Lyney? Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside
To lure her
house.
out. Oh my god, that's fucking genius.
But why?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
Oh, Lyney's serious face.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death?
She doesn't know. She doesn't
You
know.
met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long.
Since the last I seen my
You're all
son.
grown up now. I didn't recognize you.
And Lynette put her hair up, so that's probably a big part of it.
He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
Farina is somewhere crying.
We remember all our debts, however great or small.
That's ominous.
10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget. And so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth.
Yep, it stuck with him.
I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life.
Ah, okay.
But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Let's go, Lynette. Oh my god, she's... she just fucking shit that, like... Lyney is there to, like, set up most of the point. Lynette's there to, like, just fucking hammer it home. It's like...
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Lyney to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
A trick that Caesar died
I'm sure
attempting.
you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall.
I like them better now. Still sus, but likable. Yeah, I do like these two. They have genuine intentions.
So we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
I like the convenient use of a gender-neutral pronoun there.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Oh, that ties back to fucking
Lyney, wait.
Rukhtavata, dude. Shut the fuck up. I hate that. Okay.
You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Yeah, what's up with us being the only fucking witness of everything in this goddamn game, dude?
Like Lyney said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
Zhongli's witness. Yeah, exactly.
What about Jenna?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lyney after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
All right. Well, let's go and watch Lyney's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should...
I mean, he wouldn't pull it off otherwise. What do you mean, the usual haunt? I don't know what that means. Her sure for witnessing. Yep, that's what we do. Cutscene time. I like how even Charlotte's getting into it.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
Long hair Lynette.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This
Long-haired
world is
Lynette.
full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lyney is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
That was gorgeous. Holy shit.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious.
Flower
I didn't
symbolism.
blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Lyney has fulfilled a wish on
People
his
are
behalf.
already leaving, bro. Come on.
I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Looks like everyone really loved Lyney's grand finale.
Even though they don't know the full story.
Doesn't see Lyney anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, oh, you mean the one where... Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Lyney's way of saying goodbye to sea. Alright, let's go look for...
Okay, fair enough. Is he too tall to fit under here? Bro, that's hilarious. He's too tall to fit through this specific part. That's hilarious. Okay, anyways. You. Zhong Li be too tall. Tall people problems can confirm. Even though I'm not really that tall, but you know, it's whatever. Ugh.
Lyney! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved.
He's protecting?
What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lyney.
That wasn't your fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay.
It's so weird seeing Lyney be like straightforward.
Really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Okay, I love how this is phrased. We're in your auditorium and we're not going anywhere. Like, you're stuck with us, bitch. Deal with it. What's up, Ranger? Welcome. That's a really funny way of phrasing that. We ain't leaving, bitch. Don't. That's awesome. It's weird seeing Lyney be sincere, or as sincere as he can, because like he's never like this. It's so strange.
Yeah, cheer up, Lyney.
I meant it more as a threat, but thank you, Paimon.
Say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey too. But whatever happens,
Whoops.
Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that.
Fucking weird. That's so weird for you to say, Paimon. Back from the mountains, caught a pack rat, 16 inches long. The dick has been storing shit in our garage and attic for like 3 months. Finally caught him. Brought him down to the canyon. Not our bro. What? I saw red when she said that. Yeah, she... Grr. Yeah, I'm your... But that implies lying, and I don't like that. Fuck you.
Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days.
Ooh.
That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation.
Sounds like Kingdom Hearts dialogue. A little bit. With how fucking cheesy it is, yeah.
Lyney, could you do just one more trick for us?
Can you make my sister appear now?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lyney Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you.
So gay. Okay.
Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
No, you don't.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3.
3, 2, 1.
There's a flower.
Now, have another look around.
Oh my god,
Maybe
it's the
flowers
fucking...
appear somewhere else.
He's so gay. He's so gay. Okay.
Really? Let's see.
It's the other one that Charlotte mentioned.
Oh, this is a different flower
The
from the last time.
fucking rainbow rose. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, a rainbow rose.
A rainbow rose. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. It's a rainbow rose, almost like they're so fruity.
But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lyney, pretty please.
It's a stealth Lynette, I'm just
Well,
saying.
if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Do you know cemetery dates were popular? I don't like, that's weird. That feels very strange to me.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so good. It's a rainbow rose. It's so romantic and dumb and fucking gay and dumb and romantic and gay. Like it's. Did I mention it's gay?
Is that it?
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah, you do.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back now too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Lyney and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow.
That's almost like the two main people that were involved with this. Well, like what? That's like saying, oh, I bet this new Sherlock Holmes story is gonna have Sherlock Holmes in it. Like, wait, come on. Steambird offices. Where are those? Where the fuck are the Steambird offices, bro? Oh. Whoopsie-doo. Reputation area, that's why, because I have another reputation quest. Got it. Okay, whoopsie-doo. How did I make that jump? What? Okay, that was dope. Doing great? I know I'm doing great. I know. We don't need to actually talk to your Phrasey. There we go. Good night, Kim. Yeah, I'm gonna be off here in a bit. I'm gonna finish this up and I'll be off. Because I'm getting fucking hungry. Anyways, that's done. Now I can do the interview. Charlotte's back.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy.
Oh, please, Lyney, I'll only take a moment of your time. If you would be...
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had...
That was quick.
Oh my god. That was quick.
Hmm? Too late, bro.
Paimon, you dumbass.
Quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Paimon, you dumbass.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Charlotte's journalistic spirit is burning red, and we're gonna have to distract her somehow.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Lyney did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Lyney started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
Oh, let's go, Paimon. What? You didn't want that? You didn't want to know about that? You know, okay. This is going somewhere, right? I know this is going somewhere that it's not going the same way I'm thinking it's gonna go, but it would be so fucking funny if Lynette was super into flower symbolism and she was like, what? You fucking know, don't you? Oh shit. And she goes like full fucking protective sister mode. It's like, you cannot have my brother.
I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean
Oh my god, yes it is.
your own sister?
Oh my god. She had dibs. No, it's oh my god, I love that. That is hilarious.
No, I just
Okay, it is going this way. I thought it was gonna go something about their past and like they're not supposed to or whatever, but okay.
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again?
They're distracting. They're distracting.
This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves. And apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there.
What did we do? Take him on a date? Probably, yeah. That's kind of what that was. We kind of just took him on a date, you know, it was fine. He made an incredibly romantic gesture at us that he's never made towards Lynette. So we're more important to him than Lynette, and that is hilarious and gay and yeah.
All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace.
Bye, Charlotte.
Lynette?
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
I feel like she is just a little bit mad, like a little bit jealous. I have a feeling there's a little bit of jealousy back there.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Yeah, sure, you're not jealous.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
I like how he's genuinely scared. Like, he's genuinely like, I thought I pissed Lynette off. Fuck. It's the craziest week ever for Charlotte. The Traveler solving 2 decade-long cases, or a Treese giving wrong judgment, and Archon going mental and a bunch of other things. Yeah, exactly.
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Okay. Now what is that supposed to mean? What are we Lynette? Like... what the fuck?
It should
He doesn't want to face her wrath. Oh, he's gonna face her wrath. That's hilarious. That was a good quest. I like that. Protective sister, very protective sister, and I love it. I love Lynette all the more for it. God, Lynette's so great. Anyways. That was a good quest. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots.
I mean, I do like.
I have a few references.
I do like Lyney, but I don't know. I have a particular. Shut the fuck up, Zhongli. Come on.
But where are those?
That wasn't much better actually. Let's go. There it is. Yeah, I like Lyney, but Lynette is the only interesting one. Can't change my mind at that. Anyways, I am getting a hunger. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Yeah. So plans for the stream. Next Saturday no stream next Saturday. There we go. Yeah, no stream next weekend, or no stream next Saturday. This Saturday I don't have a stream. I'm gonna be recovering from a concert. Sunday, yes, stream. I will see if I can do a midweek stream to play March's quest, but that might just be something I record on my own time. So I will let you know. I'll let you guys know what I'm doing with that. But yeah, so yeah, hopefully I'll get more time to work on the Natlan video too. So thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys next Sunday. So bye bye, y'all.